Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Intuition. Wonderful subject. In the modern day, again and again, you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again they say, something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who is a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser and laser. I asked him, sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you? He said, beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington DC. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I penned down what I experienced. Now I had a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps. He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, again with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened through me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. And he says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give that prerequisite. You see, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. See, the spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this is right. This energy is needed Whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data, with that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open up and just like that you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress and to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or the time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. And any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. See, every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. As of now, we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions, these are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened. Which is masculine, give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life, life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive. Because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine. Restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am saying. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you will be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, This is especially press. Why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness. Not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes. Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I will talk today evening, we will have some Chandi. I will chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I will talk on all these things. Today I will chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
You don't hold any grudge. You don't blame your mother in any way. And that you want to bring healing into this relationship. So on this step, call your mother and do the completion that you have already done with Swamiji's Atmamurti, now with your actual mother. You can ask for Swamiji's blessing, Swamiji's guidance, and bring completion. This is a very important step, so please don't step aside now and perform this step sincerely. And you will see not only your relationship with your mother, but your relationship with the cosmic mother herself will improve, will find healing. So let us now enter into the final step of this exercise.
Yes, and you can relax now. So if you're still speaking to your mother, continue the conversation, continue till you come to completion with her. It is very important step, so please make sure that you complete this step. If you haven't, and you're still trying to figure out how, or for some reason you might not be coming to completion just this moment, you can perhaps leave it and come back to it in a little while. Give it some time to sink in. Next, we will be moving on to the next segment, which is power manifestation. So once again, requesting everyone, if you haven't already done so, please make sure you do finish the completion with the mother. It's, as we mentioned earlier, it is the most important completion that you will ever do. It's the first relationship and the most important relationship that you have. And it's the one that lasts with you a whole lifetime, the whole lifetime. See, every relationship, any interaction that you have with other people is built on the experience with the mother. From this first experience, every other experience is built upon. So it is so important. So that's why it is very important that you complete, you go through the full completion and you come back on the other side. And make sure you also check in with yourself, just have a look inside. Has the completion happened? Do you still feel something that's holding you back? If you do, then continue the completion. Go on again and again until you feel that there's nothing more holding you back. You feel that there's nothing else that is left unsaid, that is left unchecked. So at every time, you can just check in with yourself again and see, how is this affecting me? Am I still feeling that incompletion, still feeling that pattern holding me back? All right. So with this, we're going to move on to the next segment, which is going to be the power manifestation. Yes, we're going to move on to the power manifestation segment, requesting everyone to settle down and join us on camera. Ma Chiao Yu, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Charlotte, and Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda, everyone. Please join us on camera. Also welcome Ma Stephanie, Nithyananda. We are also joined by Ma Isabel, Ma Trinitarikananda, Ma Agora Swarupini, and Ma Su Wei Ping. Nithyananda, everyone. Make sure that you are visible on camera and that you join us for this round of the power manifestation. Whenever we have this opportunity, we should take it. Join in for the power manifestation, connect to Bhagavan in the space of oneness, and allow him to flow through you, manifest the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the greater powers and possibilities. So whenever we are here and have this opportunity, we should definitely use it. So we're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So get your blindfold ready and settle down. If you don't have a blindfold, you can maybe just take any cloth. It should be opaque enough to completely seal your eyes. You should not be able to see anything through the blindfold. So go ahead. They settle down. Some other participants are yet to tie their eyeband. Also, all the YouTube viewers, go ahead. Ma Stephanie is ready, Superma. So let's go ahead and just breathe calmly and deeply and settle down.
All right, so once we are ready, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Kanda, which is just below our heart center. This is our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to fully connect to him. So it is our inner space, the Ananda Kanda. So just by bringing our awareness and just visualizing Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Master in our inner space. So let us connect to Swamiji. Feel that feeling connection that we have to the Master. Bring our awareness to this feeling connection. And as we do, we feel the energy already building up in our body. We feel the infinite love, compassion, infinite grace just radiating upon us from our inner space, radiating from Swamiji. Take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's bring our awareness to our third eye, which is just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in front of us and lightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye, a buzzing sensation as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this entire process, this entire power manifestation. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
You can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, gently letting the light come back into your eyes. So now you can just give a moment for your eyes to get used to the lights once again. And then let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was your experience? And it's important that you understand the full experience is you need to be fully aware of the full experience that you're having. The power can manifest in many different ways. It could be whether you're seeing something, could be as a flash, it could be as a just like you're seeing with the normal two eyes. It could be that you're hearing something. It could be a taste, a feel. So many different ways it can manifest itself, depending on your experience, depending on what you experience and what works for you. So don't discount anything. Anything that you have experienced, anything that you have been revealed in whatever way it has been revealed to you, write it down. Don't discount it. Don't judge it. Don't think it's not important, because it might be.
Yes, the third eye has its own ways. It's intelligent energy, actually. It's not just like a transmitter where information is being sent and you receive it. No, it's like a teacher who sees you, how you are, how you need the information to receive, how it needs to be delivered to you for you to have the experience.
All right, so take a moment. And also those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also drop us a line. Let us know if you've taken part in the power manifestation, and of course, what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Ma Stephanie is sharing. First, see something round, then kind of mountain peak, then red color, then darker colors. All right, thank you so much for sharing, Ma. This is most important. When you manifest the power, You need to share it, acknowledge Paramashiva manifesting through you. And after the verification step, don't judge, don't compare. Just understand Paramashiva is manifesting, and that is most important. So, yes. Anyone else who still wants to share, please go ahead and let us actually move into the verification itself.
Yes, so as you can see, we have a very rainy day. We have someone with an umbrella, and there are many colors on the umbrella. So the umbrella itself is round. So Ma Stephanie, first is something round, that is the umbrella, Ma.
Spot on.
Then something kind of a mountain peak. So the water sort of looks like it might be some waterfall from the top of a mountain, Ma. Just the way it's more pronounced in the middle, it's more visible in the middle. And also the shape of the water as it falls off looks like a mountain peak as well, Ma. Yes. And you have the color red and then darker color. So very much at the front you have red color.
I think the whole top itself is red.
Yeah, and at the back you can see the darker colors, so blue and orange, brown.
Actually, most of the picture is held dark, just through the light. Yeah.
Yes, man. So well done. Congratulations, man.
Definitely round, definitely red. Absolutely, man. So celebrate.
Yes, spot on, man. Well done.
And anyone else who is still yet to share, please go ahead and do so as we are going to get ready and move on to the next segment. Once more, thank you for sharing. And yes, we are going to dive deeper into the divine feminine consciousness, as we are going to learn about practicing the presence of God. Understand, the divine energy is always with us, is always all-encompassing, all-pervading. Whether it is our experience, that is up to our own conditioning. If you grow up in an ecosystem where the presence of God is being practiced on a daily basis, naturally, that is also going to be your experience. Maybe you had some incident in your life that made you turn towards spirituality and you started practicing the presence of God. All of a sudden, coincidences turn into synchronicity and omens. So actually, the divine Paramashiva is always available for us. And so is Paramashiva Shakti, the energy that manifests in this realm. So let us learn, how can we practice the presence of God? And what are the experiences that we may have if we do that? Before we enter into this Jnana segment, we want to take this moment to just place a small plug here. We have started another YouTube channel for Paramashivoham Level 1, dedicated for the content of this beautiful program, where all the sessions are going to be uploaded day by day, and you're going to have the ability to revisit it in a more structured way than it is on the SPH main channel at the moment. So we want to invite everyone to give it a visit and just take a look and rewatch some of the content. It is still very young, and more content is going to be added every day.
Every day, yeah. Yes, so we'll be posting the link to the channel, so Paramashivoham Level 1, in the chat box shortly. But first of all, we'll get started with the next session. So thank you very much. Also requesting everyone, you could go to the channel and you can subscribe to the channel. The videos themselves are scheduled at the moment. You can, once the videos start playing, then you can also visit the videos and give it a like. You can like, subscribe, and so forth.
There's going to be a way how you can revisit any content. Maybe you were not able to attend a full day of the program and you want to make sure you don't miss out on any content.
Yeah.
So going to be like a library where you can always have this on demand.
Yeah, so we'll have for each individual day we'll have a different playlist. So in that playlist you'll have all the videos for the particular day. But as we said, it is very young. It is we've just started it today. So at the moment it'll have there's a number of videos that are waiting to start that are scheduled. So please keep that in mind, and you can come and visit it often. So,
Yeah,
yes.
just give it a subscribe and hit the notification bell, and then you will know whenever a new video is released.
Yes. And you can also let us know. So you can go and have a look and let us know if you have any suggestions in the way you would want the program or the videos presented. So at the moment, like I said, we have it as a day playlist. So you'll have on the day one all the videos. But if you have other suggestions or perhaps even other things that you want us to show on the channel, then do let us know. Okay, so we'll put the link in the chat box. Actually, we can put that now.
Yeah, we'll put it.
Okay. Just one moment.
Yes, it is Paramashivoham Level 1. It is one word, all written letters. So at Paramashivoham Level 1, pasted the link here in the Zoom chat, and we're going to drop it in the YouTube chat as well in just a few moments. So give it a visit, give it a like, and hit the notification bell so you get notified that when the videos come out.
And yes, we'll do the same with level 2, Ma. So Mahasatya is asking, will level 2 and level 3 be open too? We'll definitely do the same for level 2 as well. Level 3, we need to see whether that will be done as well or not. But definitely level 1 and level 2, Ma. Level 2 will probably start tomorrow, day after tomorrow. So we'll give you another link to tomorrow or the day after tomorrow for level 2.
All right. So thank you all, and let us be in the space of listening as you move on to the next segment, which is about practicing the presence of God. Let us be in a space of listening and receive these powerful revelations from Swamiji himself.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the 4 principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car, I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellaya, ID number 3.
Chellaya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is the problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chelaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family guru. All family will have one guru, that community guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you were a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as the Guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela-dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela-dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta-nishta and Leela-dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who wants to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Chale, I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta-nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela-dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta-nishta, Leela-dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela-dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela-dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela-dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela-dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela-dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela-dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out, telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you, practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela-dhyana. Leela-dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it's a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth, U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do some little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus, he made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't, tell us, we will do it. Now it is time all these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments, hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12 these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishta-nishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishta-nishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishta-nishta. All the three boils down to same space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishta-nishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy. you are feeling the completion. But now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion. Then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you. And I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me. But unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss. And the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen into the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, Iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kalabhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate, please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudram gaccha, prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyanandam, all of you. With this, let us now all settle down as we are going to enter into the internalization exercise for this segment on practicing the presence of God. Swamiji has covered the various different religious sentiments and their significance, how important it is to uphold the traditional practices like homas. Yes. So let us now enter into the actual exercise.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully said, if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion with you. Because that day you will feel that Swamiji is angry with you. He beautifully tells us, if you feel that I am angry with you, all you need to do is completion. Completion with you and completion with others. Because I am not angry with you. Because I am complete with me and with others. So all the incompletion is on your side. So understand, if you feel like Swamiji is angry with you, if you feel that Swamiji, for some reason, angry, unhappy, it is always because you have some incompletions. Incompletions both with yourself, incompletions with others. So let us contemplate on this very understanding. So understand that Swamiji is in complete completion. The space of complete completion is not incomplete with anyone, is not incomplete with anything. He is in complete completion with the entire cosmos. So with this understanding, let us start writing down 25 powerful cognitions and decide to live in completion with yourself and with others.
So let's take a few moments. Make sure you have a piece of paper with you and a pen, and write down the powerful cognitions, the declarations, how you are going to live powerfully. See, in many situations, this is just an example. In many situations, we feel the outside circumstances are what is restricting us, but it is actually the incompletion, the incomplete perception of reality as manifestation of Paramashiva. Swamiji will not even be touched by the external happenings. Ashutosha, easily pleased. So, yes, let us enter into this internalization exercise. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know. And for now, let us start writing all the powerful cognitions.
Yes, and you can relax now. So once again, we have written down 25 powerful cognitions, and we have made a strong decision to live by those completions, to live by those powerful cognitions. And if you wish, you can let us know some of the powerful cognitions that you received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji, over the course of this program. So requesting all participants, we have a number of participants that do have their camera switched off. So if you are with us, if you're there, please requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras. So we have Ma Joy Zhang. We have a participant that is labeled as I4, requesting if you could please, first of all, rename to your actual name, and also switch on your camera, be available in the camera frame itself. And the same goes for Ma Shuwei Ping, Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Eva, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, and Ma Yvette Chow. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. We are about to move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment.
Yes, we're going to move into the next round of teleportation. So get ready, settle down. Requesting everyone to join us for the power manifestation. Only if you sit with the will persistence, you're going to experience the breakthrough. It is not like training where you gradually build your ability to manifest. No, it is ferocious declaration of a breakthrough that will make it happen. So in this round, we're going to manifest yet another group of materials. These are the various different puja materials like akshata, which is raw rice mixed with turmeric powder, flowers, tulasi leaf, bilva leaf, which we generally offer to Swamiji's Atmamurti. So let us enter into the power manifestation. Have your cups ready. If you have the items available, place whichever of the substances you are going to manifest the power with in one cup or one plate, whatever you have available. Okay, great. Thank you, Ma. And let's get ready.
Yes. So yes, thank you very much, Ma Yvette Chow. You can still take part in the power manifestation as well, Ma. So while the power manifestation is happening, you can definitely take part before and after. Of course, you can continue with your task, Ma. So let us now sit comfortably with our heads, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes if you wish. So if you have already the materials in front of you, in the two cups, in one cup. So once again, we have the two cups, the two containers. In one, we will have these materials that we've just mentioned. So whether it's akshata or flowers, anything that we offer to Swamiji as part of the puja. And in the other cup is empty. So please make sure that just give it a quick wipe, a quick clean, perhaps with some sort of a cloth, or even with your finger. Make sure that it is completely clean, so we have a clean cup to start off with. So that way, later on, when we have a look for the power manifestation, for the teleportation, we can see any details. If there is something in there, we will definitely know that it is part of our power manifestation. So once again, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and just relax. So just follow me and breathe in and breathe out. And again, breathe in and breathe out. So that should bring us to a little bit more of a restful relaxation mode. Now let us just bring our awareness to the mind and unclutch with everything that the mind throws at you. So what we do is we observe, we just become a witness, an observer of the mind. So we don't get involved in anything the mind throws at us. No thoughts, no impossibilities, no frustrations, absolutely no worries, no complaints, no distractions, no disturbances. Anything that comes up, just unclutch. Again and again, unclutch. Just like a mantra, just recite it in your head if you need to. Unclutch, unclutch. Every time a thought comes up, just say to yourself, unclutch. And make sure you do unclutch. Just the way the thoughts come up, just let them be there. They will come up, they will go back down. See, that's the mind's job, is to give all these thoughts, to create all these thoughts. All we do is we just unclutch, we remain a witness, just observe the thoughts. Don't get involved, don't play with it, just let it go back down. Again and again and again. Let us get into a state of perpetual completion, perpetual unclutching, again and again. Soon we'll find that the gap between two thoughts becomes wider and wider, slowly, because the thoughts will no longer be connected. This is how we unclutch. They will no longer be connected one to the other. So we unclutch, and the gap between the two thoughts becomes larger and larger. And of course, it is in this space of awareness, of restful awareness, that we find our true self. We connect to our true self. We are in oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with the divine, Paramashiva. So continue to unclutch again and again. Nothing is impossible. We are in oneness with Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. We are from Paramashiva. We are of Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. Now let us just bring our awareness to the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below your heart center, just below the middle of your chest. It's also known as your inner space, and just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You can visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The one that you feel most connected to. You have that feeling connection to Swamiji, to that particular image, your favorite image, your favorite murti of Swamiji. Just take a moment and kindle that feeling connection. Just feel it get stronger. Feel the connection get stronger. And as you do so, you feel the love and compassion that's radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space, from your Ananda Gandha. And just feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Have that powerful cognition that you are in oneness with Swamiji. We are all one. We are Paramashiva. And Swamiji is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, who has come down to guide us from darkness into the light, to give us a super conscious breakthrough, to help us manifest these powers of Paramashiva. Now let us just move our gaze to the third eye, in between the eyebrows, just in there, also known as the Anya chakra. And now through the third eye, through our third eye, let us gaze into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you and just lightly gaze into Swamiji's third eye through your third eye, your Anya chakra. As you do so, you will find that there's an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, from his Anya chakra into your Anya chakra. into your third eye. So just take a moment and feel this connection. Feel this energy in your third eye. Your third eye is now awakened and activated by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar. Now let us make a strong declaration, strong intention for everything that's in the right cup to teleport into the left cup. So all the akshata, all the flowers, all the food, naivedyam that you have offered or are offering for the Master. Make a strong intention, a strong declaration. Give it the order to teleport from one to the other, from one container to the other, from one cup to the other. Strong intention, strong declaration. Nothing else is reality. Nothing else can ever be reality except your intention. Your intention as Paramashiva. These are the powers of Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. You have these powers. Drop any doubt, unclutch from any doubt, from any thoughts of impossibility again and again. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to kindle this feeling connection with him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant the Mahavakya. And from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, from the powerful declaration, intention for the teleportation to take place, let us now start this power manifestation. Let us start it now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and have a look at the two containers. So we had one container on the right in which we had perhaps akshata, so the rice with the turmeric, or perhaps flowers or Nithyananda offerings to Swamiji, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in the right hand side, we had a container or a cup that was empty. So now let us have a look in the second cup, in the cup that was originally empty, and let us have a look for any manifestation, any teleportation into this second cup. So
Yes.
requesting participants, take a moment now and have a look.
Take your phone torch, your phone light, and shine into the cup. See any specks, any manifestation, any teleportation, any particles that have been transported from one vessel to the other. Take a few moments. And make sure to share your results here in the chat as well. Also, for all the YouTube viewers, you can share your power manifestation results.
So requesting everyone, if you did take part in this power manifestation, please share with us. So Marcia Wu, we can just see you on the corner of the screen. If you're there, if you did take part, let us know how you went. Even if you didn't manifest, that is perfectly fine, Ma. It is important to participate, though. It is important. So in order for you to be able to manifest more and more, you have to participate more and more. So the more you participate, the more you practice the manifestation, the more you build this feeling connection to Swamiji, feeling connection to the divine. And through this feeling connection, through this connection to Swamiji and to the divine, to Paramashiva himself, you open the floodgates to allow Swamiji to manifest through you, allow Paramashiva to manifest through you. So yes, Ma Siawu says yet to manifest. So Ma, let us also change the way we tell whether we have manifested or not. Let us say we are yet to manifest, Ma, because this is something that is available to all of us. These are the power of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva, and it is available to every one of us because we are Paramashiva. In fact, there is nothing else but Paramashiva. So look at it in ways, just like you have a palm, you have the palm. This entire arm itself is Paramashiva, and we are the individual fingers. And we think we are separate. We think we are individuals that have an individual existence. We don't realize that we are in fact part of the palm, part of the entire arm. It is in the same way with these powers. These are the powers of Paramashiva. All there is Paramashiva everywhere, everything, energy and consciousness. So we are Paramashiva. We just haven't realized it yet. We haven't fully cognized it yet that we are Paramashiva. But because we are Paramashiva, whether we know it or not, understand it or not, these powers are available to us. So we can manifest these powers. So even if we haven't manifested, we are yet to manifest because we will manifest. There is no other truth. There is no other possibility. We will manifest. So let us, requesting everyone, please make sure you change the way you report, even if at this point in time you are not yet manifesting. Let's have a look at it in that way. Not yet manifested. Or yet to manifest, we are. All right. So also requesting, once again, all participants that have the camera switched off, please switch on your cameras and take part in this program itself. Be available in the camera. Be available for the program itself. So for whatever your reasons for taking part in this program itself, the best way to get the results that you intend is to participate, to take part in this program, participate and interact with us, interact with the other participants, interact with Paramashiva, interact with Swamiji in these power manifestations. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, which is intensity. So the next segment is a jnana segment. So revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We don't have a video for this one, but we will talk you through it. So intensity and everything about intensity.
Yes. So let us learn about intensity, how Swamiji directly shared it. Intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus. Intensity is sincerity. Usually, intensity leads to a solid feeling. You may be intense, but you may have lost the ability to flow. Or you may be flowing, but you may have lost the intensity. We always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. No. Intensity is like a flood, which is intense and flowing. Being is intensity. What is being? Being complete, total, integrated, expressing your full energy is what Swamiji calls being. If you are partial in your experience or expression, be very clear you are being hypocritical.
Yes, just like water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even at 99 degrees, it is still only water. The transformation into steam has not yet happened. In the same way, if you are not integrated in the seeking, all your energies are not integrated, the total transformation simply cannot happen. Intensity is independent of the nature of the work. Intensity does not depend on the nature of the work or the action. It can be as complex as running a billion-dollar company, or it could be as simple as just cleaning the floor. It is not what you do that is important, but how you do. That is the important bit. If you can do what you are doing with totality, with intensity, that you are completely lost in the action, then you have caught the thread of intensity. The moment you are lost in the action, you become like a flute on the lips of existence itself. The air goes into the flute and comes out as music because you become a channel for the very energy of existence to flow through you. So be total and be intense. That is all that is needed for the arrow to hit the target, whatever the target may be.
And interest can be lost, but never the intensity. Interest comes from the mind. Intensity comes from the being. After a while, maybe short or long, you get fed up with your own interest. With intensity, it is a thirst of your being. It transcends the rationale of your logic. Intensity is a call from deep within. When your whole being is burning with a single intense desire to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the master's instructions. The magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then will you be open to receive him. Till then, it is just an interest. So be intense in whatever you do. Tantra the mystical science of meditation technique says that to know the truth, one only needs one condition: intensity. Be total in what you are, what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, you are not living. You are just waiting for death.
Yes, the Tamil classic Periya Puranam describes the stories of the Nayanmars, the ardent devotees of Lord Shiva. There are so many instances of the devotees realizing the ultimate by simple activities like making garlands for the Lord. An example is Gananatha Nayanar, a devotee of the Lord who engaged in simple services like plucking flowers for worship, making garlands for the Lord, and sweeping and washing the floor of the temple, keeping the lamps in the temple burning. Just these simple things, this simple life led him to reaching the ultimate and brought him his name, Ganatha, meaning the chief of the Ganas, attendants of the Lord Shiva. Intense, innocent, inner space. That's what it's all about. When you live the master's body language, when you live enlightenment, whenever any thought came, so Swamiji tells us very beautifully, whenever any thought came into his inner space, whether it was related to clothes or food or anything, first thing he would think, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? Naturally, he won't have any desire. So then forget about it. It's this intensity that is the ultimate technique. So be intense in whatever you do, whether you eat, sing, dance, pray, or work. Just be completely into that, in that moment. Intensity is enlightenment. As of now, some part of you is intense, while some part of you is lazy. Being 100% intense is enlightenment. Intensity is a strong intention to wake up, a strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for eternal bliss. It is the only gap between you and enlightenment. Intensity. Let me repeat that once again. The only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity. How much do you want it?
Yes, we're going to get ready for a very powerful Kriya, a very powerful technique that we can practice to bring more and more intensity. So let us all settle down. For this Kriya, you will need to remove the spectacles if you are wearing eyeglasses. Since we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, where we are going to lock all our senses and bring immense intensity that you can directly experience. So requesting all the participants to settle down and return back on camera for this Kriya that we are going to perform. If you suffer from any heart condition or like high blood pressure, we request the participants to take it slow. And let's get ready. Yes, actually, we're going to continue with the next segment. We're going to have the intensity Kriya directly after the darshan, after the power manifestation, since the darshan preparations have already started, and we're going to hand over to the females team. So make sure to stay tuned after the darshan. Actually, enjoy today's Ardhanarishwara Baba Samadhi darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all the Paramashivoham preparations, the Jayanti celebrations. Is Jayanti season. We have Jayanti Brahmotsavam, Swamiji's birthday celebrations. So tomorrow, everything is going to unfold. So if you have not yet signed up for the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, make sure to do so. You still have a little bit of time, but all the different sevas are going to happen tomorrow. So make sure to pick any, whichever you like. If you want to manifest the Pada Puja, you are always free to do so. It's also going to happen the Uttamottama Seva, and there's also going to be a unique seva where you can offer 108 different types of clothes to Swamiji. And the uniqueness of this seva is that you are going to actually receive one of these clothes yourself that you can use for your deity at home. So it's not going to be a huge piece of clothing. It's going to be a small cloth that you can actually use for your Swamiji, for your daily puja, so that you'll have a beautiful souvenir. Jayanti season, be ready. Swamiji is surely going to shop in colorful clothing as well. So yes, let's get ready for the darshan preparations. And make sure to stay tuned after the darshan for power manifestation and continued acharya sessions. Nithyananda.
One has three demons. Like in the Asura clan, they are born. And one of those three births is Hiranyakashipu and Hiranyaksha. So Hiranyaksha is actually killed earlier, like he is slayed earlier by Bhagavan Vishnu in Bhagavan Vishnu's form as Varaha, as the boar. And that is a different story as well. That's also another beautiful Leela of Bhagavan Vishnu. And Hiranyakashipu, his son was Prahalada. As the curse was told, they will not remember Bhagavan Vishnu and they will be like enemies. They will dislike Vishnu. So, and so Hiranyakashipu was like, everyone has to worship me. And he does tapas. For many years, he goes and he does tapas to Lord Brahma. And it's boon. Not be killed by any animal or human in the day or in the night, in the sky or on the ground, outside or inside, by a weapon or by hand. Like this, he gets a boon, a very elaborate boon that he cannot be killed by this and that. So he now thinks he's like all powerful, nobody can kill him. He goes and he starts creating ruckus everywhere. Like everyone should worship him, not Vishnu. During the time when Hiranyakashipu was doing tapas, his wife, Hiranyakashipu's wife, was pregnant with their son. And during this time, because the Devas, they didn't want another demon like Hiranyakashipu to come. So they decided, okay, when the child is in the womb itself, let us do something. And Indra comes and is taking Hiranyakashipu's wife to Svargaloka. That time Devarshi Narada comes. He tells Indra, no, it's okay, we can, let's, the child, it's unborn child, we can educate. And so Devarshi Narada takes Hiranyakashipu's wife, and of course, Prahalada is growing inside her womb. He takes them both. Narada continues to tell the stories of Narayana and the name of Narayana. And Prahalada inside his mother's womb is listening to all of this. And after the tapas, so this continues for a few months. And after Hiranyakashipu does the tapas and he comes back, he takes his wife and he goes and Prahalada is born. Now Prahalada all these months is listening to the glory of Narayana. And he becomes a very staunch, devoted child. Like he is very devoted to Narayana, continuously chants Narayana's name. And he is growing up also. He becomes 3, 5. He is growing up. As he's growing up, the way he's telling Narayana, Narayana, he's chanting the name and he's telling Narayana stories. He continues. This angers Hiranyakashipu. Even when he goes to Gurukul, he tells all the kids also to chant Narayana's name. This angers Hiranyakashipu. He's like, how can you chant Narayana's name? I am only God. And he tries punishing Prahalada in many ways. He tries sending a snake to bite Prahalada, but with as uh, Prahalada is chanting Mahavishnu's name, the snake doesn't do anything to him. And then he tries sending wild elephants. Instead, once the wild elephants reach Prahalada, they bow down to him. Hiranyakashipu tries feeding tries feeding poison. But the moment he drinks it, it becomes nectar. So there's so many different tactics Hiranyakashipu does to try to kill Prahalada, because after trying to explain Prahalada with patience, with scolding, with everything, uh, Prahalada still continues to chant Narayana's name. And so eventually Hiranyakashipu just decides to kill Prahalada. He even tells his soldiers, his people, to throw Prahalada off the cliff. And they throw him. But he lands on a soft bed of flowers. He doesn't get hurt. So now, finally, he does, he tells his sister Holika. Holika has a boon, that she has a veil, that if she wears that, she will not be burned by fire. So wearing that veil, Hiranyakashipu tells her to take Prahalada into the fire. So she goes, Prahalada is seated on her lap. She's wearing the veil. Prahalada doesn't have anything. He's just chanting the name of Narayana. And they leave the fire. But as he's chanting Narayana's name, the veil comes on Prahalada. Holika gets burned. Prahalada is saved. Nothing happens to Prahalada. He doesn't get harmed. Now Hiranyakashipu is so angry. He's like, how can this be? Where is, you're continuously saying Narayana is everywhere. Where is Narayana? Is he in this stone? Is he in this air? Where is he? If he is there, show me, where is Narayana? That time, Prahalada lifts his finger and he's showing where Narayana, he's going to show where, the moment Prahalada says that Narayana is here and he is lifting his finger, that time Narayana is he gets up from Vaikunta to rush to Prahalada. And in Vaikunta, Lakshmi is asking Narayana, where are you going? Suddenly, why do you get up? Narayana is by the time Prahalada's finger stops, I need to go and be there wherever he points his finger. Because the space with which he made his declaration that I am there, I need to be there. So by the time his finger stops to point where I am, I need to be there, I need to rush, I will explain as I'm going. And he leaves Vaikunta. And by the time Prahalada points at the pillar and tells that Narayana is there, Narayana manifests there, and Hiranyakashipu, he comes, he breaks the pillar, and from that pillar, Narasimha, Mahavishnu, Bhagavan Vishnu manifests. And after this, the entire, Narasimha manifests in the form of a half man, half animal. So it does not contradict the boon that Lord Brahma blessed Hiranyakashipu with. And he kills Hiranyakashipu in the door frame, which is not inside or outside, and at dawn, which is not day or night, and with the nails of lion, which is not a weapon or which is not the hand. He slays Hiranyakashipu, liberates him, and this just how the story continues of how after that he blesses Prahlada. And just if you look at this story, right, Bhagavan Vishnu comes rushing to Prahalada just with the power of his declaration that yes, Bhagavan Vishnu is here. Vishnu, my Narayana is here. Just like that. For each and every one of us, Swamiji is manifesting. When you just make the declaration, this is what I want to manifest, Swamiji will come rushing to you. Just make an authentic declaration. Put your intention and make an authentic declaration. This is what I want to manifest. Swamiji will come rushing to you to manifest your reality. So, Ma Iqbal, Ma Kylie Wong, Jeremiah Yama, Irene, Ma Sharman, each and every one of you, reality you want to manifest. Put your intention, make a declaration. Swamiji will take care of the rest. He will come rushing to attend to you to manifest that reality for you. And understand, on the auspicious day, understand, we are just like less than 24 hours to like the exact time when Swamiji appeared, Swamiji advent on the planet Earth. And so for those who are participants, if you want to share your love and gratitude to Swamiji for him manifesting, for Swamiji manifesting in your life, and if you want to say, Swamiji, thank you so much for manifesting whatever in my life, you can go ahead and offer the various different sevas which is being offered. Like we having the Pratiksha Pada Puja. Understand? The I would say offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja on this auspicious day will like it's just too amazing. Like exactly the time when Swamiji is born. When Swamiji appeared on planet Earth, understand Swamiji says, he happened on planet Earth out of his love and compassion for each and every one of us. So for those participants who are interested in offering the Pratiksha Pada Puja and want to offer various different sevas on to Swamiji, please head to events.kailasa.org/payment, and please head to this link which is being projected for all the participants. And you can choose which sevas you want to offer to Swamiji on the auspicious Avatar Dinotsava. It's just like less than 12 hours, I would say. Less than 24 hours. The time is ticking actually for that auspicious moment to come where understand not just this alone, astrologically, cosmologically, this the advent of Swamiji is also when understand Swamiji said, when Swamiji was, as Swamiji said, right, when he appeared on planet Earth, Swamiji said how he actually appeared. It was on the year 1978, and Swamiji came to planet Earth as a meteor. As a meteor, he came to planet. When he's come from space, there was a light in southern India, what is known now in southern India. There was light over there. And Swamiji entered into light. And Swamiji knew when Swamiji entered it, like he knew he entered Arunachala. The first I in Swamiji. Sorry for that. The first I in Swamiji. Sorry for the technical glitch. So now, that first I in Swamiji, right, was like Swamiji realized he was in Arunachala and he was taking his brew. And this whole thing actually was as records as great scientists actually, astronomers, see that on this day, the named supernova named Akina was in its peak. So the scientists record this day as 1978, where the quadrant is meteor. You can actually see tomorrow on source. You can actually